Hello.
Welcome, sir.
Start presentation.
Welcome, sir. Start.
Yeah, one sec. Just I'll take 1 sec. I have to attach my PPTs. I'll just find out from the organizer so that I can share my this thing. How to share? I just ask
Right side
the
of
concerned
present.
person, then I will just hold on for a minute. All right.
ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀಯಾ
ಏನು ಅವ್ರು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ?
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ
ಹೌದು ಈಗ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲ ಹಲೋ ಓಕೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಗೈಸ್ ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ some of you please unmute your microphones and respond to my
Good morning, sir.
good morning to all of you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Very
Good
nice.
morning, sir.
After you say good morning, then you can mute
morning,
your
sir.
microphones. I will go to the presentation. You will be getting presentation on the screen. I don't know whether you will be seeing me or not, but my presentation will be there on the screen. I don't know whether whenever I want, I will just open the screen and I will try to. In fact, guys, is it okay? Shall I start?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine now. Okay, thank you very much. Let us start. Anyway, it's already some 5-10 minutes delayed. Let us not delay anymore. Already, I have wonderful numbers, 54 numbers. In fact, to tell you very frankly, friends, it would be more interesting for me to interact, offline, face to face. That's always it will have a very interesting interactions, and I love to do that.
Yes,
So
sir.
that's what all along, as all these days as a teacher. So I have always liked to uh, face students, meet them, talk to them, then have the live interactions. Doesn't matter. However, it is an opportunity for all of us to listen, visualize that there is a person in the classroom. You feel as if you are sitting in the classroom, wherever you are sitting. Maybe you are sitting in your bedrooms, you are sitting in your living rooms, you are sitting in the portico, some of you may be walking somewhere on the streets. Doesn't matter, as long as this system helps us to connect us. That is a wonderful thing. Friends, my name is Dr. Maruti Ram. Shortly, I call it as Dr. Ram. Okay. And today's interaction, I've been given a topic like be the change. So this is given by my friend, your HOD of MBA department, Dr. Pratap, my close friend. I normally come every year to East West Institute as a part of induction program. Last year also I was there addressing the MBA students. So this is a very routine. Second time, third time like this, they keep calling me, and I am involved in East West Institute of Technology, which is one of the good institutes which I have seen in my academic career. To give you a small introduction about myself, I am come from an industry background. I worked for corporates for 27 years, and I left corporates as general manager marketing from an MNC called Agro Dutch Industries Limited. Then I jumped into academics when I was doing my PhD, about to finish my PhD. So that time I came to academics. So now this 13 years, so 27 years of industry and 13 years of academics, all put together, it's a 40 years a long journey for me. All right, this is what a small introduction. All right, so I've been a professor and a research guide in different institutes I have worked. Right now, I'm a research guide in VTU, guiding around 6 research students, and associated with many institutes, and apart from East West Institute of Technology. All right. So as my topic goes, be the change given by Dr. Pratap, a positive approach. This is what is the subject for us. Be the change. Why we have to select? Why we have selected this particular topic? In between, if any one of you would like to ask a question, you please don't ask a question in between. I will have a 10 minutes of interactive session at the end of this session. 10 minutes we are going to discuss. I will shut my mouth and you will open your mouths. and you start shooting questions. If I know, I will answer. Otherwise, let us be friends. Okay, that's what it is, friends. All right, be the change. Why we have to think of this change? You know, very precisely. I have given a small definition. What is the change? You know, change is the symbol of life. It's very simple, very simple. Change is the symbol of life. So if at all we are living, we are alive, and we are progressing, that means there is a change. So change means life, change means progress, change means, a flow. It is a flow. It is not a stagnant one. We are not standing in one place and we have come to a dead end and there is nothing further, nothing future, not like that. So change means it is an opportunity, open up for all of us, and we are going to progress. It's a progress. So, in fact, to tell you very frankly, few things I would like to change, share with you here. What happens when we change? What happens when we don't change? And we have living examples here in India why people, could not progress because they said no to change. And we have examples here. People accepted the change. Yes, I be the I'm be the part of the change. So you be the change. I am the change. All right, I accept this change. Okay, then we'll move on. Then they have progressed. The progress means really progressed. So I give a classic example of two, the situations when around 20 years back, 25 years back, this computer education, it was in vogue. At that time, around 25 years back, this computer itself, it was new. And, Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, at that time, S.M. Krishna was the chief minister and Chandrababu Naidu was the chief minister of Andhra Pradesh. All right. These two guys, they said yes to computers. They say yes, we support. We give all the facilities to these software guys. You please come and please open up your office. No problem. We will give you. And even in the government level also, Chandrababu Naidu, he did a lot of changes in the government level. Adapted some software, and even S.M. Krishna, he presented and he adapted some changes. He involved all these software guys, especially the Infosys, Narayana Murthy. So he was one of the iconic, he was a symbol of the computers in Bengaluru. Today, I tell you, friends, it's contrary to that. Contrary to that, as an against this, in Uttar Pradesh and Bihar, there was one Mulayam Singh Yadav who was the chief minister that time, and Lalu Prasad Yadav was the chief minister in Bihar. These two guys said, no, sorry, no computers, because these computers will take away the jobs of these human beings. Our people will not have jobs. Our computer will, they replace these human beings, and there will be a huge gap. There will be a very huge labor problem, unemployment problem. These problems we don't like to face. We would like to give more and more jobs to the, the citizens here, our people. So sorry, we don't want computer. Everything, let it be manual. I tell you, friends, you know the fate. What Bihar happened, what happened to Uttar Pradesh. Now, anyway, for the past 10-15 years, there is a change in Bihar because Nitish Kumar has taken over, and then now only, just recently, 2 years back only, there is some change in Uttar Pradesh. Imagine if these two states, Bihar is the state which has contributed maximum number of IAS officers to this country. Imagine. So what a state it is. What a state it is. It's a beautiful state. All learned people are there. Our maximum IAS officers are all from Bihar. Bihar is the place where Buddha. The place where Buddha has gone. He reached the self-actualization, nirvana. All right. So that is a place. But imagine, because they said no to change, they went backward, and because the Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, they said yes to computers, they progressed. Today, I tell you, friends, you should be very proud. Bengaluru is the Silicon City, like California in America. Today, we are very proud. Anybody, you just tell anybody Bengaluru, Everybody all over the world, people know which is Bangalore. Bangalore means India. They think that so Bangalore name has become very, very popular all over the world. It's just because they said yes to change. Yes, we are ready to change. So the change, if you don't say yes to change, and you don't progress, you stick on to the old things. That is why we have selected this topic, be the change. You are the change agent to yourself. Nobody, no external things will come, no external body will come. We have to change our attitude, we have to change our aptitude, we have to change our value system, but for a progress. That's why our topic, we said, a positive approach. We have to change towards a positive. Asatoma sadgamaya, tamasoma jyotirgamaya, mrityorma amrutam gamaya. Tamasoma jyotirgamaya. To quote from Sri Sukta, there is something called as Alakshmi, Alasya. There is something called as avidya. From avidya, avidya means no education, illiteracy, non-education. So from no education, you have come to the education level. That is vidya, avidya to vidya, alakshmi to lakshmi. Okay, the progress, when there is no progress, inertia. From inertia, you progress towards the progress, the very change. So that is what is called very beauty of change, friends. I give one more example of Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is a fellow, a youth, long back in America. He didn't have a job. He was a young fellow. He was so dejected, rejected, and he felt very bad. He thought he will commit suicide. All right, he said, yes, sorry, there is no world. This world is not supporting me. I don't want to live. So let me end my life. Then what he thought? So he postponed that one night. That night when he got a thought that he has to commit suicide, then he said, let me do it tomorrow. Then next day morning, when he got up, he got an idea. Why I got this idea of committing suicide? And is it the case with all the people? So went around and did a lot of research. Did a lot of research. Then I tell you, friends, today there is an institute called Carnegie Institute of Management in America, and he has written books, various books, how to influence people, how to how to change, how to influence people, how to make friendship. This is one of the best sellers. You have to read that book. All right. So this is what he has changed: his attitude, his mind, his thought, his belief. Then he progressed. Otherwise, if you want to say yes, let me. There is no point in leaving. So let me commit suicide. Let me end my life. There is no. Today we wouldn't have had a Carnegie Institute of Management. We wouldn't have had these books. How to influence people, how to make friendship. These type of wonderful books. Every person, you have to read this to get motivated. Guys, we will progress further after having told these small stories. I will go further, progress, talk about change. You see the, on your screens, you see the plant, a seedling, a sprout. From sprout, how a plant grows. So there is a change. From a seed to a plant, there is a change. So change means life. We from one strata, one entity to another entity. Friends, today I tell you, you might have seen big trees. Big trees were all very small seed once upon a time. It was a small seed. Seed, you can hold it in your hand, a small one, but today that has become a big tree. But this big tree has not become a tree overnight. Kala nudayadi bitti sanjagadu pairahude. There is a saying in Kagga, Mankudimana Kagga, he says, Kala nudayadi bitti sanjagadu pairahude kaluntu paluntu kalange nimma kelasadali. ಅವನೇನಪ್ಪ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅವನು ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂತ ಏನಿದೆ ಕಾಲ, ಅವನು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಪಾಲಿದೆ. ಅವನು ಸಮಯ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ನೀನು ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಎ ಸೀಡ್, ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ಎ ಕ್ರಾಪ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಸೊ ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಪೇಷನ್ಸ್. ಕಾಳ ನುದಯದಿ ಬಿತ್ತಿ ಸಂಜಗದು ಪೈರಹುದೆ. So it is not possible to get a crop overnight or just evening. So you need to have time. You need to have wait. You need to wait. All right. So if you look back at your own life, you were in primary school, then you came to middle school, then you higher primary, then you came to the high school, Then you came to the pre-university. Now you are in graduation. See, if just you look back at your own life, there's a lot of change. You have come, you yourself have witnessed the change in you. You are not the same old small boy, carrying a bag and going to the school and, stand in making the prayer and then come out and do the homework. All this you have seen, playing with the friends and all these. Okay, now today you are grown up. So tomorrow again you are going to progress. I tell you, friends, you will not even notice after 4 years when you attend the graduation day, you feel as if you have joined, you have started your course just few days back. So that is how the time will run. Kalo Jagat Bhakshakaha, Kalo Jagat Bhakshakaha. So it is like Shishira Vasanta Punarayadaha. Kala Kridati Gachati Ayuho, Kala Kridati. The time will go like playing, life is like a play, it's a game. Like a game starts, a cricket starts, 2020. After 20 overs, after next 20 overs, next innings, the game is over. You have started, but it is ended. So that is how the time will run. So we need to be very careful. You have to make use of the time. Change is now. Now we have to change. Why we have to change? I will tell you in my next future. Some of these very few slides. I don't have much slides. I have very few slides. I'm going to talk about change. What is change? We have already discussed. Now I'm going to tell you what are the barriers for change, why we don't want to change. Then what happens if we change? There are 12 habits of change. How you change, is going to be a journey. In another half an hour, I'm going to open this Pandora box to you. You will all enjoy listening to this talk, friends. Change just ahead. It is just ahead. It's just a jiffy. It's just a stroke. Change. You don't know. You might have seen some of the accidents. You don't even notice within just a stroke. In a stroke, it will happen in a few seconds. So there is a change. There is a change ahead. There is a road. You have come up to this. You see the screen. Your road. It is taking turn. It is called a disruptive mechanism. Disruptive is not destructive. Disruptive means changing from one, the road to another road. You take another road. It is for change. It is for good. I tell you today, friends, your mobile, revolution is a disruptive mechanism. Not from the old telephones, rotary dial telephones, or maybe at home your landlines. Then the mobile, very mobile concept is a disruptive mechanism. You have taken the paradigm shift. Today, I tell you, friends, leave alone what the mobile does. I tell you, mobile does a lot of things. Mobile is your computer. Mobile is your bank. Mobile is your guru guide. Mobile is your textbook. Mobile is your presentation thing. Mobile is your communication equipment. Mobile is a music player for you. Mobile is a recorder for you. Mobile is a camera for you. Mobile is a video camera. What not? I tell you, friends. What not? Mobile can become a torch to you. What not? Today, I tell you, whole world is in your hand. You have one mobile, a good mobile. Whole world, entire world is in your hand. So that is a change. Then we have accepted the change. If you don't accept the change, you will become backward. You will become untouchable. If you say yes to change, then everything is fine. I tell you, friends, many of my friends, they are not very comfortable with net banking. They are not very comfortable with Google Pay. I tell you, at 61, I'm so active. You can log on to my Facebook page. Every day, one or the other post will be there. Today, I tell you, social media is such a wonderful thing. Today, there is a political scenario. There is a change in political scenario. It's only because of social media. Today, I tell you, everybody, it's like an open book. Social media is so fast. It is like grapevine communication. It grows and it reaches so fast. I tell you, in a jiffy, you reach people across the world. You can talk to your friend in America, using WhatsApp video calls. So this is what it is, friends. Today there is a revolution in, and we have accepted change. Many people, they are not very comfortable with net banking. The same, they go to the bank. They go to the bank and spend hours together in the queue, and they waste their time. At this particular time, a juncture, I'll give a classic example of RV Institute of Management. They came out with a marvelous idea some 15 years back. A marvelous idea. What is that idea? Giving computer education to the senior citizens. Imagine your grandparents. They are not very used to computers. They are not very used to the mobile phone. So this institute, today I tell you, it has it has made its own place in Limca Book of Records. Now it is almost, reached the Guinness Book of World Record. Educating senior citizens, maximum number of senior citizens with respect to the computers. Imagine, friends, your grandparents come and ask you, you don't have patience. Tata, I don't want to tell you, I don't waste your time. You don't understand. Facebook and the Facebook. So that there, what happens? There are trainers who will train these senior citizens with a lot of patience. What is net banking? What is mobile banking? What is Facebook? How to post the photos in the Facebook? How to use Instagram? How to make use of WhatsApp? This thing, status. How to put a status in WhatsApp, and how to make chatting. And I tell you, the good part of social media, these fellows are teaching, and these senior citizens, I tell you, they are so independent, they are not bothered. So they do everything online. So this is what the change. When old people can change, why not we change? All right, friends, I'll go to the next one. Change is difficult. Not changing is fatal. You have been in the school education, in the pre-university education. This is something called as hand-holding. People have to come and give you notes. They will tell you, hey, you do this, you do that. Now it is different. Engineering education is not just hand-holding. It is maybe it is just handshaking. So from hand-holding, you travel up to the handshaking, and you have the whole world in your hands. You go to the libraries, you go to the Google, you download the material, study material. You have online courses. You have everything. You don't need to go to the classrooms at all. Today, I tell you, in America and all, this system has come long back. So it won't affect at all. But here only because of this COVID, we got into this type of thing. So change is difficult. Of course, it is difficult, but not changing is fatal. Many of my friends who are teachers, I tell you, friends, a classic example. Many of my teachers who are friends who are teachers, they are not so good facing the camera. They are not so good in online classes. They could not progress. It is difficult for them. But if you are very used to the system, if you are very used to the contemporary things, any change comes, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm there because you are the change. So you be the change. So change is not pleasant, but change is constant. It may not be pleasant. From one state, a fellow who is very well used to the offline classes, getting into the classroom, explain to the teachers, take the board and write, and keep on doing, giving some sums and all. It is very difficult for that fellow to come to the online classes. Very difficult, but it is constant. Change. It is not so pleasant. Only when we change and grow, we will see a world we never know. We have not seen this world at all. Just I take 1 second. Oh, sorry. My throat was dry, and I had to take a sip of water. Doesn't matter, friends. Now, when we change, what happens? We see the world which we have now not seen at all. So there, we should never say no to a change. So you say yes to the change, so that you see a different world. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಇದೆ ನಮಗೆ. ನಾವು ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ಪ್ರಪಂಚನ. ನಾವು ಅದು ಬದಲಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಅಂತಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಪಚ್ಚಮರಿ ಒಳಗಿರ್ತೀನಿ. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರೆಸ್. ಆ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಅದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ. ಭಾವವಂ ಕ್ಷುಲ್ಲ ಜಗದಿಂದ ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಮೇಲೊಯ್ಯುವ ಆವುದಾದೊಡಮೊಳಿತು ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. ನಾವು we have to progress from a lower strata to the upper strata, from unknown to the known, from tamasoma jyotirgamaya. We have to be the change, so that we know the new thing. All right, friends, you see the on your screen, you see the picture. This is called galaxy. I know, some of you, if you have gone to the planetarium, you will know. They will explain how this matter, comes into existence. It is all gaseous thing in the atmosphere. What you see, it's all gases. Different types of gases are there in the atmosphere. But when these gases come together, one to the other gas, so there is some chemical changes. There is something called nebulas. These nebulas, from nebulas, stars will originate. From stars, the planets will come. So there is constantly in the atmosphere. If you see in the night time, if you take time, I don't know how many of you have watched last Sunday meteors. The meteors appeared in the sky. I have seen it, and beautiful. It is 1:30 night. 2 o'clock. I got it. I set an alarm by 1:30. I got up in the night in last Sunday. I went to the then the whole world is sleeping. I'm only the mad fellow. Nobody is there in the layout who was awake. I went to the upstairs in my terrace in the second floor. Then it is so chilled weather, wearing a sweater and a cap and all. All right, woolen cap. I started looking at the sky. It's beautiful. I don't know how many of you, in the question answer session, I will ask you how many of you have seen these meteors. Ulkapata anta heltevalla, ulkapata. It is something called as some Saturn or some planet. Some portion has come out and it started burning. The ashes were looking like beautiful races, like Deepavali ಒಳಗೆ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಬತ್ತಿ ಸುರ್ಸುರ್ ಬತ್ತಿ ಹಚ್ತೀವಲ್ವಾ ಹಾಗೆ so nice it was looking. So at least I witnessed some 2-3 meteors I saw. It is like long glowing sticks. It's a beautiful one. So there is a change going on in the atmosphere. Every second there is a change. So we need to know that change is a symbol of life. It's constantly, even earth is changing. Earth is deteriorating. There is change. Sun is changing. Everything is changing. But it is not so this thing. It is very minute changes will be there. Friends, now after having discussed about all these changes and some of the importance of changes, now I will take you my journey. In my journey, I will take you to the why we don't change. Why I am giving all these things to you, because this is time when you are into a tangential point where you need to change. We need to change. The whole world has to change. And very specifically for you, you are getting to the engineering education. You have to be a very effective engineer. I tell you, friends, today, all over the world, all the other Western countries, the population of old people is 70%. Only 30% youth they have. But whereas in India, it is reverse. We have 70% of youth and 30% of the aged people. But of course, after this state will be there up to 2040, 45, up to that age. I tell you, this same condition will continue. After 2045, 2035, 2045, there will be change. So that change will come here. We will have more number of old people in this country and youngsters will be less. Anyway, doesn't matter. For another 20 years, you can really enjoy. You can reap this. It is a wonderful time for Indians to reap this. And for that, it's not enough if you are an educated fellow. It is not enough if you are an engineer. You have to be an effective engineer. You have to be a very innovative engineer. You have to be a very, very hardworking engineer. You have to, an engineer who can adapt to the changes. All right. Then why we don't change? It's a basic human nature of people to try and keep their methods and customs constant. Nobody want to change. Suppose you have to change, you don't want to change. I don't want. I say, now ಆರಾಮಾಗಿದ್ವಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಕಂಫರ್ಟಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಈ ಮಾಸ್ಕ್ ಹಾಕೋಬೇಕು, ಕೈ ತೊಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ನಾವು ಏನು ಕೈ ತೊಳ್ಕೊಂತಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಂಗೆ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಮೂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂಥರ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾಸ್ಕ್ ಹಾಕೋಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಬೇಜಾರಾಗುತ್ತೆ. So we don't want to change. So there is a resistance. So that's a basic human nature. Whenever there is a change, there is like today what is happening, a lot of these buns and arsons and galatas going on in the society. People don't want to change. So but still say, you look, guy, look, we are taking you to your progress. You change, from the old methods, it's a different new method. Why don't you try this? No, I'm sorry, I don't want to try. I want to live in the same. That is a problem is happening. But science, but since change is inevitable, when it comes to a particular situation, when you have to attend these online classes something like that, net banking and social media, you have to, it's become inevitable. There's no point. Like now today, you go to an unknown place, maybe in America, maybe in Hyderabad, maybe in Delhi or something like that. You have a mobile, you have a, with you, all right, Android application you have. You just type the address. You don't need to ask anybody. Bhaiya, ye shop hai kya? Bhaiya, is this second class? Bhaiya, where is third class? Bhaiya, where is 996? You don't need to ask anybody. You just press a button, it will definitely take you there. I tell you, friends, there was a very big strike in England some 1 year back, 1.5 years back, because these Google Maps have come into the existence. In England, especially in London, these taxi drivers, they started making a very big nuisance. They started telling, please stop Google Maps, because they lost their jobs. Earlier, these experienced drivers, they used to have a demand, because they know even every nook and corner of the city, London, which street, which place, which building and all. Now Google Map has come. You don't need a driver who knows. Driver need not know the road. He need not have to know the building. He need not have to know the name of the area. You just press the button. You take right turn, you take left turn, you go straight. After 500 meters, take right, and this is your destiny. So I tell you, friends, you don't need anybody's help. So that is what is it is now the Google Maps have come. They are giving directions to you, and in the satellite links they will give directions to you. It is so amazing, so wonderful. So it is inevitable. Change is inevitable. Instead of resisting to changes, one must try to implement them with the minimum hassle. So we don't have, carrying a mobile, having for a good purpose, nothing wrong. There are so many bad things in mobile also. There are many bad things in Google also. There are many bad things in your networking also. But why don't we take the positive so that we progress? Okay, friends, with this, some more resistances. Why we don't want to change? I will give you reasons for resistance to change. People generally find it convenient to continue doing something as they have always been doing. So we have this particular system. We will not change. We go there. We go to the bank, take one paying slip, and write down and do the denomination. Go and give it to the bank, and that fellow will give a receipt. I'll take this thing and come back home. Very comfortable doing same thing. I don't want to change. Same thing. But today there are machines in the bank. You don't need to go and get into the bank. You just go to the machine. Insert your currencies, press your number, your account number. It will count and take, and it will show you confirmation. Yes, you are this thing. And suppose you want to take a printout of your passbook. You go to a bank. There is a machine. There is a barcode on this thing, barcode, QR code, whatever it is. Just you press. It will print and give it to you. So easy, so simple. But you say yes to the change, then you progress. Making them learn something new is difficult. For a fellow who is stuck to the dogmas, who is stuck to the old superstitious beliefs, it is difficult for you to change him. Changes always bring about alterations in a person's duties. So you are doing a duty, there is a change. You have to accept that duty. All right. Suppose there is something called as biometric. People were resisting because those who will resist to the biometric when you go to the office. You have to screen your finger, this thing, fingerprints, so that the machine will sense that you have come particular time, minute, second. When you are going through the biometric, then they will record, and your attendance register is so everything is online. I tell you, that is what is the beauty. So you don't want to change, you don't change. It's not like that. So changes always. You have to go and hey, why should I have to go and do this thing? Biometric. I will go to my office. I will sign in the register. So there is a change in the duty. You have to go there and show your face. Now your face screening has come. You just stand in front of a machine. Your face will come. It will screen and say yes, go. Like that. You don't need to press your this thing, the finger. People who are adamant, and this can happen due to lack of creativity and will. If you are not very creative, just you have joined an engineering course. If you are not very creative, just do the same, makki old thing and taking notes, and during examination time, write this thing, answer and get away. No, it's not like that. I tell you next in my future slides, I tell you what you have to do. Friends, some more inputs about resistance to change. News of change can invoke fear. There is always a fear. Oh, I have to use mobile and start reading, attend lecture class through mobile. Oh, very difficult. Yeah, I'm used to sitting in the classroom. No, people resist change due to anxiety. They have always fear and the pessimism. They are not very optimistic. They are very pessimistic. What is this? They are bloody. I don't like it. So different personal reasons. Different people have different reasons for resisting to change. Let us not do that. So I give you a small example of Maslow's hierarchy theory of need. So when we do change, when there is a need, we will change. Otherwise, we don't change. I tell you, friends. First, basically, there are basic needs like physiological needs, food, shelter, and all. Then you have safety needs. You have a roti, kapda, aur makan. So when you are happy with this, then you progress to the next one. Then you want a job and you want to earn money. You have a home. You need to have a home, and home is not just a home, and you need to have a vehicle. If you have a small vehicle, you would like to have a car. So these are all called psychological needs. That is esteem needs, social needs, and esteem needs. Then it becomes the third one is self-actualization. When everything, you fulfill everything at the age of 40, 50 years, you earn a lot of money and you have a house, you have a wife, you have children, you have a job, you have a position, everything. Then you say, my job is I'm contributing to the society. All right. You don't see the basics there because basics are fulfilled. So here also, once you enroll into an engineering course, then further you have to progress. So I'll do this. I enmass, knowledge. I progress. I'll become, I will have an edge over others. So these are all some of the things which we need to understand. Unless and until there is an ambition, like you want to become, you will have an ambition. You write down in somewhere in your diary, I want to become so and so, so and so. I will become an IAS officer. I want to become an effective engineer. I want to go abroad and do education. I will do my post graduation in IITs and IIMs or something like that. You write down there, and that will help you. Umid se jeete hai. There is a saying in Hindi, umid se jeete hai. So we live in faith. We have a faith. We have hope. All of us, we underwent a very horrible situation because of COVID-19. From March till today, we are affected. But have we stopped? We have not stopped. We have progressed. We have a hope. One fine day, why pandemic will not stay forever. Anything that comes, it has to go. Morning it will blossom, the flower will blossom, you go into the garden, you see the flowers, but evening that flower will not be there, it will wither out, it will come to the ground. So the same way, we have taken our birth, one day we will die. Jatasyahi dhruvam mrityuho, jatasyahi dhruvam mrityuho. We are going to die, but when you are living, are we not to achieve something in life? Just ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಬೆಳೆದು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಸತ್ತು ಕೆಲವು ಹಳ್ಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟುತ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಬೆಳಿತಾರೆ, ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಸತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲೇ. They will not even see a different village, maybe 1 or 2 villages surrounding. They don't see the other part of the world. Not that I'm not telling that they should not see. That doesn't mean that they are not progressing. Maybe in their own places they may be progressing, but is that correct? Is it not correct? It is not correct. We have to progress. We have to see the world. I tell you, friends, some of you are engineers today. You have just entered into engineering. You have an ambition. Go abroad and do MS. You have to take that this thing because world is very beautiful. I'm not a pessimist fellow. I tell you, world is very beautiful. But you have to have all that. How to do that? Then that is a question. Once you determine, engineer ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದೋ ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆರಾಮ ಸೆಟ್ಲ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡೋಣ. That ಸಾಕಪ್ಪ. No. Never say enough. Okay. No. You say never say enough. Yeah, I have to progress. I have to take a job. I have to take a good job. I will take a 10 lakh rupees job. I will take a 12 lakh rupees job. Why not? Why only IITs? Why not me? I tell you, there is one of my friends' sister, who did her engineering in, Yellamma Dasappa. Today it is not there. The institute is closed. But Yellamma Dasappa was an institute. I tell you, no teachers. Nobody will teach you. And you have to go there. Somehow you have to take your. But that lady, she did her engineering in Yellamma Dasappa. She went abroad to America, did her MS, and she took a job. Now she is working in Amazon. What difference it makes? You don't need to be from PES. You don't need to be from RV. You don't need to be from BMS. You can be in from any college, you can progress. From any college, I tell you. There is no hard and fast rule that you have to, even only if you are educated in the, graduated in this RV Institute, you only if you are IIT, you will be successful. No, success has no such barriers. So only thing, you have to have that motivation. This is called motivation. What I am giving in the screen, you see, the Maslow's hierarchy of theory of need. I tell you, friends, I have come to the the last portion of my presentation. Suppose we don't change, we don't progress, but we have accepted that we will change, we will progress. But there are 12 habits all of us have to develop, especially the students. We need to have this, develop these 12 habits so that we will be very, very successful students. I tell you, friends, in Olympics, there is a fellow like Bolt. There is a fellow who will come first. But in the same Olympics, there is one fellow who come to the last also. He will also have a certificate to have participated in Olympics. But what is the use? They are called as also ran characters or Me Too ran characters. Me Too. Me Too. Olympics. Oh, this fellow has gone to Olympics. But last about out. There is no use. There is no point in telling that I have participated in Olympics. But out of 150 fellows, I am the 150th guy. There is no point. So that is not the participation. If at all you participate, you just make sure 1 in 3, 1 in 4, at least 4th place you get, so that you will be remembered forever. All right. The first habit is the basics of time management and planning. Very, very important, friends. I tell you, as engineering students, I have seen some students. Because I've been a professor for the past 13 years. Many students will not bother to read books in the beginning. ಓದ್ಲಾ ಹೊಡೆಯೋದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇನ್ ಮಗ ಮಚ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗಳು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಔಟ್ ಲಾಂಗ್ ರನ್ ಹೋಗ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗಳು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ ಬಿಡೋದು. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀನೇನು 15-20 ದಿವಸ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮಗ ನೋಟ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀಯಾ ಮಚ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದು ಕೊಡ್ತೀಯಾ ದೆನ್ ಗೋ ಟು ದಿ ದಿಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಗೋ ಟು Xerox places to take Xerox notes of some institutes, and then last monkey comment. I tell you, friends, if you do that, if you don't have the basic sense of time management, and this first semester what you are studying, it may be very important for you when you go to the 8th semester, and especially when you are facing these interviews. I tell you, your basic knowledge is very, very important. Never neglect, never think that first semester, second semester, first semester, final semester bandaga. No, nothing, no time will aivari kosam aiva amavasi agadu. Nobody, time will not wait for you. Time will go galloping. So you have to have managed time. Every day you have to study. Think that today you have exam, tomorrow you have exam. Like that you have to study. Devote some time. I'm not telling you don't enjoy. You do enjoy. Go around. Go with your friends. Go around and have some charts or something like that. Whatever it is. But when you come and sit 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, whatever it is, you have to be same day. You have to do it. Okay. Second habit. Don't just get organized. They stay organized. You just one day do it and not, it's not a one day affair. One day you are organized, you keep books nicely, neatly. No, it is not like that. You have to stay organized. Whole life you have to be organized. ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆ ಅನ್ನೋದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಜೀವನದ ಕೊನೆಯವರೆಗೂ ನಮಗೆ ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಶ್ರದ್ಧವಾನ್ ಲಭತೆ ಜ್ಞಾನಂ, ಶಬ್ದವಾನ್ ಲಭತೆ ಜ್ಞಾನಂ. ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಿಂದ ಮಾತ್ರ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಅವನಿಗೆ ದಟ್ ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ಒಲಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ತಲೆಹಟ್ಟೆಗಳಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಓದ್ಲಾ ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ಒಲಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಲವರಿಗೆ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಒಲಿತಾಳೆ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಓವರ್ ನೈಟ್ ಒಂದೇ ವರ್ಷದೊಳಗೆ 800 ಕೋಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದವರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದೊಳಗೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ದಾರಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರೆ ಅವರ ಪರಪ್ಪನ ಗಿರಪ್ಪನ ಎಲ್ಲ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗೆ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ರಾಗಿಣಿ, ಸಂಜನಾ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಓವರ್ ನೈಟ್ ಕೋಟ್ಯಾಂತರ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರಂತೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಪರಪ್ಪನ ಹತ್ರ ಹರ್ಕೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ಆಯ್ತು, ಅವರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು ಕತೆ? ಅದರಿಂದ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ಡ್. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಸೇ ನೋ ಟು ದಿ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಟೈಮ್. And you have to be very organized. Your life, our life is our life, not somebody's life. Okay. Distribute your practice. When you are practicing, don't practice whole day. ಕೆಲವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಜಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡೋದು, ಚಕ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡೋ, ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಜಿಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋದು. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಯೂಸ್. So you have to distribute that. Every day you do one hour yoga. 1 hour every day you do some walking. You do some jogging. Every day 1 hour, half an hour, something like that. Not entire day you do yoga, entire day you keep doing. No, not like that. So you distribute that practice. What you are practicing, you distribute that. One semester, suppose you now from today you count for 3 months. 3 months you are going to have time. Every day 1 hour you study, 1 hour every day you study. That's more than enough. You will get distinction. Okay, taking notes in the class, very important, friends, because many teachers like me who are experienced, we keep giving examples on the spot. It will not be there in the textbook. It will not be there prepared. I wouldn't have prepared to give you some examples, but that time you may have to make notes. Please make the habit of making notes, because you will also forget, and teacher also will not remember what example he has given. You go and ask the professor, sir, ಅವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಅದು ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಪ್ಪ. So what you have to do, you make notes every time. Whenever you go through any classes, whether online class or offline class, or go to library, read a book, please make notes. All right. Study using active recall. You know, when you are studying, suppose you study for half an hour. For half an hour, you close the book and start recollecting. What is that you have studied in that module? Adu nenpaguta. But without reading, without seeing the book, can you recollect? So this is what is also one of the very important habit for you, so that you will, and you keep reading, and 10ನೇ ಪೇಜ್ ಬಂದಾಗ 1ನೇ ಪೇಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಓದಿರ ಅಂತ ನೆನಪಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಏನು ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರಿಂದ ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡು, ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ರೀಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಆ ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ನ ರೀಕಾಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅದ್ಯಾವುದೋ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ, ಅದ್ಯಾವುದೋ ಡೆಫಿನೇಷನ್, ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಾಗವ ನಾವು ರೀಕಾಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು. ಅಪ್ರೋಚ್ ಯುವರ್ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ. Don't hide your mistakes. Suppose you are doing a mistake and you accept it gracefully and give a positive approach to that. Make friends you can study with. Don't make friends who have bad habits. I tell you, I have some students who have lost their semester, lost their year, just because they got into the drugs, they got into the drinking habit, they got into the outing, they got into only playing games or something like that. So you make friends who can study. For you, next 4 years, it is like tapas. You don't deviate. Don't make ಇವಾಗ ದಾಕ್ಷಿಣ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್, ಮಗ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಓದು ಒಂದು ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯಲ್ಲೇ ನೀನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಬುಕ್ ವರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಕಣಪ್ಪ ನೀನು, ನಿನ್ನ ಯಾರು ಉದ್ದಾರ ಆಗಿದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಂತಂದೇಳಿ ಅವ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ, ಅಣ್ಣ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪಕ್ಕದೊಳಗಿರೋ, ನಿನ್ ಜೊತೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾಫಿ ಕುಡಿತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ನಿನ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಪ್ಪ ನೀನು, ಅಟ್ಸ್ ಓಕೆ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್. ಅವ್ನು ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಟೈಮ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಮೇಕ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಶಿಪ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ವಿತ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟಡೀಸ್. For friends who can study, you make some discussions. I tell you, this will help you at the time of your placements. Now, from today, you develop this habit of make friendship with these guys who are studying. Rock solid morning and evening routines. You have to morning every day. If you are doing yoga, please do yoga. If you are doing meditation, please do meditation. If you are doing pranayama, please do it. And it should be rock solid. Every day you have to do it. Every day you have to do yoga. Every day you have to do walking. Evening routine. Suppose you want to have a habit of singing, you spend time half an hour for singing. Practice singing songs. All right. Parents, give them the tools, but don't do it for them. Suppose in case any of my students now, if your parents are listening to this or watching this, and this particular thing is for parents, give them the tools, but don't do it for them. And you give the laptop and don't start typing for them. You go get them the gadgets. Don't. But today students are very smart. They don't need to learn from parents, because they will in turn teach the parents. All right. Know how to ask for help, but try to find the answer first. You need to, suppose you want to go to talk to a professor for a help, you know how to do it, but try your level best first. Go to the book and find out. Try to Google and find out what is it. Still you have doubts, go and ask, sir, ideno nange artha agtilla heltira sir, please. Okay. Parents, don't focus on motivation, focus on behavior. This is for parents. Again, 2 points for parents. You don't need to motivate. They have to focus on your behavior is very important. I tell you, today we have value system. Our Indian system is so good. We have all the ingredients to grow. We have the habit of showing respect to the parents. We have the habit of showing respect to the God, the Almighty, who has created us. We surrender to God. We are not having ego. Our Indian culture will never say all that. It is always behavior. Namma ಒಂದು ಏನು ಇದಿದೆ, ಬಿಹೇವಿಯರ್ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು. School is not everything. Don't think that your college is everything for you. College is only one part. Apart from college, you have to go to libraries, you have to go to Google, you have to go to companies, you have to take internships, and you have to learn a lot of things. Whatever that you learn in college, other than that, you have to do a lot of research. All right. This is a small final say. Uddared Atmadatmanam, Uddared Atmadatmanam, Na Atmanam Avasadayet, Atmaiva hi, Atmano Buddhir, Atmaiva Ripu Atmanaha. Elevate yourself through the powers of your mind. All right, yourself. Don't degrade yourself. Don't say the Avasadayet. Na Atmanam Avasadayet. Hey, Naninu Prayanilapa. Don't degrade yourself. You have to elevate yourself from the lower level to the upper level. And for this, your mind is very important. Atmaivahi Manaha, Atmaivahi Manaha Bandhuho. Your bandhu, your friend is your Atma only. And Atmaiva Ripuhu means Vairi, your the enemy. Atmane nimge Vairi ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸೇ ನಿಮಗೆ ವೈರಿ. ಮನಯೇವ ಮನುಷ್ಯಾಣಂ ಕಾರಣಂ ಬಂಧಮೋಕ್ಷಯೋಃ. Your manasu, your mind is very important. You should know how to control your mind. You should not become a slave to your mind. You have to use your intellect so that you can progress. So this is very important. Uddared Atmadatmanam. ನೀನೇ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. Nobody else will come. External agency will not come and make you an engineer. You want to become an engineer? You make an engineer in yourself. You should study. We have to, if I have to become a rich fellow, I should work. Nobody Dauri Dundali Yaru rich Agila Agirbodu, but that is a very temporary one. So you have to earn your bread. You have to earn your knowledge. You have to earn your degree. In the course of your degree, you have to take some MOOCs. MOOCs anta heltivi. MOOCs andre massive open online courses. The IITs are offering free of cost, free courses ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. Then IIMs they are giving free courses. And Udemy anta ide, nimge online ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. So many courses you can make. I tell you friends, you please make 2 or 3 different courses that will help you in placements. Today, the placement officers who come, they don't see just your bald degree. They don't see, oh, you are 80% or 90%. No. Additional course in Madia, internship Madia, work Madia, presentation Madia, seminar paper presentation Madia, article research article Bardidia, public. So these are all the things they will ask you. You have to take an extra mile. In the semester breaks, you don't waste your time. Go to the Matamane Gobuto, then Arama Kalakalkumartine. No, Atamane Amele, Nalkosh Admel Atamane. All right, now you have to take some time to take a course. I tell you, maybe your teachers will help you. What type of courses are available? All right. So final. Jagavanna ಮುದ್ದಿಸದ ಏಕೆಂದು ಕೊರಗದಿರು ಮಗುವು ನೀಂ ಪೆತ್ತರ್ಗೆ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧಿ ಹೆಗಲ ಹೊರೆ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದರ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತಿರೆ ನಿನ್ನ ರಗಳೆಗಾರಿಗೆ ಬಿಡುವ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ. Why do you worry that the world doesn't love you? You are the loving child only to your parents. For the rest of the world, you are a competition. All right. Everyone who is ever born is burdened by his own worries and troubles. Who has time for your banter, for your for your problems? Nobody is having time for your problems. So Jagavanna buddhisada dekendu koragadiru. Neenu 7th semester bandaga placement for 6th semester le shuru agutte. A placement officer will come to your campus. He will have 100 people, 100 guys, attending the interview, but he has to select only 10 guys. ನೀನೇ ಅವನಿಗೆ ಸೋದರ ಮಾವನ ಮಗ ಅಲ್ವಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಿನ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ. They will just not see your look. They don't see your this thing. They see your caliber, capacity. Are you able to prove your salt? Are you able to prove your worth to that particular job? ನಾನು 10 ಲಕ್ಷ ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಇವನ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇವನಿಗೆ? ಅವನು ಆಪ್ಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀಯ ನೀನು? You through in the technical rounds? Are you good in one more thing I tell you friends, please develop a communication skill. Very, very important. You need to have a best of the best communication skills. Life skills are very important. Please take this training of life skills, how to communicate, how to talk, how to participate in discussions. Your English is very, very important. So friends, I have many other things to discuss with you, but I'm almost consumed your 1 hour. Thank you very much for patient listening. Now I'll open my session for discussions. All right. So some of you please open your microphones. I'll ask few questions to you. Was this session useful to you? Dhananjay?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Dhananjay Kumar?
Yes, sir.
How are you, Dhananjay?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
ಧೀರಜ್ ಗೌಡ್ರೆ
ಎಸ್ ಸರ್
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಸರ್, ನೀವು
ನಾನ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಏನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಯ್ತೇನಪ್ಪ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಮಾತುಗಳು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದು?
ಎಸ್ ಸರ್.
ಹಾ ಸರ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್.
ಧನಂಜಯ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ?
ಹಾ ಸರ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್.
Can you tell me one, Dhananjay? I'll ask a question to you.
Yeah,
Just
sir.
recollect. What is that? ಏನಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೊಳಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಇಂಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು?
It's like communication skills, that you should upgrade your communication skills and all.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Dhanraj Gaudre, what is
Yes,
that?
sir.
Can you recollect and tell me what is that impressed you?
Sir, you said about change, sir. Change is
Yeah.
important, but unchange is fatal.
Very nice, very nice. See, this is important. I was talking about this recollecting. You should recollect and yeah.
Sir, yes, sir. I liked it, sir.
Very nice, very nice.
Yes.
Bhumika is there. Bhumika, can you unmute and tell me, Bhumika? Hello. Principal sir is having a question. Sir, namaste. Sir, unmute ಮಾಡಿ sir. Unmute ಮಾಡಿ sir. Unmute ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ mic unmute ಮಾಡಿ sir. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. Please unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Please unmute your mic, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, microphone unmute ಮಾಡಿ sir.
Principal sir,
Microphone
ನಿಮ್ಮ
symbol.
microphone mute ಆಗಿದೆ. Unmute ಮಾಡಿ principal sir.
Yeah.
Prashant, you have a question?
Sir, I very much impressed with the change. We need to
Yeah.
change every time.
Yeah.
And also communication skills are very important for students.
Very nice.
For everyone, not for students, for everyone.
Very correct. Very correct.
And also you told us, sir, ಅಂದ್ರೆ like ನಮ್ಮ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾವೇ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು.
Very
ಯಾರು
correct.
ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. Very
ಹೌದು.
impressive, sir.
Thank you very much. ಉದ್ಧರೇದ್ ಆತ್ಮದಾತ್ಮಾನಂ ಅಂತ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳೋದು ಅದು. ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಹೇಳೋದು ಉದ್ಧರೇದ್ ಆತ್ಮದಾತ್ಮಾನಂ. ನಮ್ ಕೆಲಸ ನಾವೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. Correct. Very nice. Thank you. Anybody else, please open your unmute your microphones and please share with me. Another 2-3 minutes time I have. I'll be very happy if you share your thoughts. Yes, Deepak Ramanujam, Ajay Gowda.
Good morning, sir.
Good, Gowda, ಹೇಳಿ.
Sir, namaste.
Namaste.
Good morning.
Tell
Sir,
me,
I was
Gowda.
literally
Ajay.
Sir, I was
ಹೇಳಿ.
impressed by your class, sir.
ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ನಿಮ್ ಮುಖಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ.
Thank you, sir.
ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ.
ಸರಿ ಸರ್.
ಮಾತಾಡೋಣ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ಒಂದ್ ಗೇಮ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ. ವೆರಿ ಇನ್ನೋವೇಟಿವ್ ಗೇಮ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ. ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು. ವಿಲ್ ರಿಯಲಿ ಎಂಜಾಯ್.
ಡಿ.ವಿ. ಸರ್, ನನ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಷ್ಟವಾದದ್ದು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಡಿ.ವಿ. ಗುಂಡಪ್ಪನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮನ ಕಗ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದಂತ ಸಾಲುಗಳು ತುಂಬಾ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ನನಗೊಂದು 300 ಕಗ್ಗ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
ಓ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
I can give a talk on Kagga for days together. I have some presentations for that. Kagga and management ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀನಿ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
So even I have read ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮನ ಕಗ್ಗ all the 2 volumes, sir.
Very nice. Very nice. ಅದೇ ಕಗ್ಗ ಮಂಕುತಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದೇ ಮರುಳ ಮುನಿಯನ ಕಗ್ಗ ಎರಡು.
Yes sir, yes sir.
Yeah, very nice.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Dharma Jagri is online and want to talk. Any other people would like to talk? Share your thoughts. Please. We should never shy away from communicating. I tell you again, friends, students, never shy away from talking. Please talk. Whatever you know, nobody will, kill you if you just talk.
Sir.
Yeah. Who is this?
Sir, I'm Saujanya, sir.
Saujanya, helama.
Sir, we are impressed with your class, sir.
Thank you. What is that impressive? What is that one point ಹೇಳು ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು recollect ಮಾಡಿ?
ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿರೋ 12 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಸರ್.
Oh, ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಯ್ತಾ? Habits, 12 habits.
ಎಸ್ ಸರ್.
Very nice. I share that
ಹೆಂಗ್
PPTs.
ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬೇಕು ಅಂತ.
ಅಮ್ಮ
ಹಲೋ
ಹೇಳಮ್ಮ.
ಸರ್, ನೀವು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಹೇಗೆ ರಿಲೇಷನ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಬೇಕು, ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಶನ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸು
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ ದಿವಸ ನಾನು ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಟು ದಿ ಕಾಲೇಜ್, ಲೆಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಬಿ ಓವರ್, ಮೇ ಬಿ ಸಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಮಂತ್ ಆಫ್ January. I will request your principal. I will have a session for you. I will make some games, ಆ ತರದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಹೇಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು.
ಓಕೆ ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
And for all of you, if you are in Facebook, I am in Facebook, I am in Instagram. You can send friend request and become a friend on Facebook. I have Facebook ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೀನಿ, ಮಾರುತಿರಾಮ್ ರಾಮಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅಂತ. ನನಗೆ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಶಿಪ್ ಕಳಿಸಿ, become my friends. I have a lot of management this thing. Even in YouTube, I have some some messages like management messages. You can log on to my page, become friend on my Facebook. We can share thoughts. So thank you very much, friends. I think we will sign off. Is the time to sign off?
Sir, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Nice of you.
Sir,
Take care. Bye.
definitely I'll discuss with principal, sir. And
ಮಾತಾಡಿ.
after this COVID,
Yeah.
we will definitely to have 2 sessions, sir. One for physics cycle students, one for chemistry cycle students.
Yes, sir. No problem, sir. No problem.
Sure, sir. Maybe due to some technical issue, principal sir may not join, and
Oh, okay.
he didn't speak to you.
Dr. Prashant, no? This is Dr. Prashant.
Yes, sir. I
speaking.
am speaking. Dr. Prashant speaking now.
Okay. You are which department, sir?
Sir, I am physics actually. Physics.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, very nice. Life science. Okay.
Yes. It is a very nice and interesting session, sir. Students are definitely gain many things.
Okay.
After this COVID session,
Yes, sir.
once the offline classes started, sir, we
Okay.
do have offline sessions, sir.
Yes, sir. Definitely, I will make some activities for them. I will, make very lively. They will really find this very interesting, very motivating, sir. I will do it, sir.
Definitely, definitely.
My always I am available for East West. My friend is there. Pratap is my very close friend.
Dr.
Anytime you call me, I will
MBA
come, no problem. Yes, sir. MBA HOD Pratap is my very close friend. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We'll sign off, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, sir. Bye, sir.
Guys, the next session will start at 1:30. Next session will start at 1:30.
Hello, students. Today afternoon you have a session by Heartfulness Foundation, Bangalore. They'll talk on stress relief. Then how to maintain stress, strain, and also they'll give some hints about yoga. It is very useful for students. Sharp 1:30 it will start. 1:15 we'll share the link. Thank you, all of you.
you
Madam,
Good afternoon, Rajeshwari madam. Madam, Rajeshwari madam.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam. We'll start the session another 5 minutes, madam.
Okay, okay,
Please are join.
okay.
Okay.
ಈಗ ಅದು ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮೀಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡು ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ
Hello?
ಫೋನಲ್ಲಿ.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, madam, can.
Okay.
Madam, unmute ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವ್ರು mute ಮಾಡೋದು ಅವ್ರು unmute ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು Hello, good afternoon all of you. I welcome all of you for the today's afternoon session. Today we have induction program for first year students. This program is arranged by Basic Science and Humanities Department. We have a session by Dr. Rajeshwari Madam, Dr. Seema Singh, Dr. Professor Shobha from different institutes. Now we have Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde Madam, Professional Department of Telecommunication, BMSCE, BMS College of Engineering, Bangalore. And the topic is power of thoughts. And then after Rajeshwari ma'am session, we have Dr. Seema Singh, Professor, IIT Kharagpur. Topic is stress management through meditation. And also we have another speaker, Professor Shobha, faculty, Sheshadipuram Degree College, Bangalore. Topic is yoga and meditation, practical sessions. So, we have 3 sessions today from 1:30 to 4 o'clock. I welcome all of you and I welcome Rajeshwari madam for this session. Thank you, madam.
Thank you,
Over
sir.
to you, madam.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Can you see my screen?
Now, I request Dr. Vinuta madam to introduce our speaker, Dr. Rajeshwari. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all of you. It is my immense pleasure to introduce Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde to this session. Madam is working as Professor, Telecommunication Department, BMS College of Engineering, Bangalore. She has published more than 100 technical papers in reputed journal, international and national conference, and has won Best Paper Award in international conference. She has guided more than 100 BE projects. She has won Professor Indira Parikh 50 Women Education Leader Award, Excellent Researcher, and many more awards to her credit. She is a certified mindfulness meditation trainer and has published 6 papers on the benefits of meditation and conducts meditation classes regularly. She is currently guiding 5 PhD students under VTU. Madam will deliver a talk on power of thoughts. I request Madam to address the session. Thank you.
Good day, everybody. First of all, I would like to thank the East West College of Engineering Management and also Vinita Madam for inviting me for this session. I am very happy to interact with the younger minds. So it's my pleasure to deliver a webinar on power of thoughts. I request all the students to interact with me because it's an interactive session. So now you are entering into the professional course. So I request all of you to interact. So topic of my presentation is power of thoughts and how does it affect our mental health. So if we are positive or if we are negative, how does it affect our mental health? So I'm going to talk about impact of thoughts. And so if you can see this picture itself, so this is never ending. So if you look at the road, it is never ending. So that means thoughts are never ending. So continuously we'll be getting thoughts. So whether it is a good thought or bad thought, but continuously we'll be getting the thoughts. So now let us start with an icebreaker activity. So this icebreaker activity is called feel, think and share. So this is an activity. I request all the students to interact and express your views. So now look at the 2 pictures, first picture and second picture. So now you have 10 seconds to think of words that pop up in your mind when you look at these 2 pictures. You have 10 seconds. This is a rapid fire round. So just look at the picture, first picture, and just think of words that pop up in your mind. So when you look at the first picture, so you can chat or you can unmute and talk. So if you look at the first picture, so just think of words that pop up in your mind. So when you look at the first picture, happiness, okay, then favorite thing and fearless things, good. Anything else? Be cool, yes, good. Enjoy eating, stress buster. Enjoy eating, good. Then maybe it feels cold, but the heat to body. Okay, so that's your feeling. Sweetish, yes. Bhumika, joyful in eating. Yes, great. So now look at the second picture and just tell me, so what pops up in your mind? So when you look at the second picture, students, Nitesh says fear. So look at the second one. ISE school and exam time, body is what? Pressure. Yeah, stress, stressful. Stressful, fear. Attention, yes. End of fear. Anything else you would like to express? Tension, fear, overconfidence. If we know all answers, yes, that's true. So you are ready to write your exams. So now it is clear from the activity that thoughts are continuously running in our minds based on our experience or association with the particular objects or situations. Our response change. Your response is different and my response is different. So this is just an activity to show that all of us feel something in our hearts and it sprouts out as a thought later in our minds. So we get the feeling first in our hearts and then it pops up as a thought in our minds. So again, there's a question. On an average, how many thoughts one get every day? So again, a question to all of you. On an average, how many thoughts one get every day? 500. This is 500 is too small a number. How many thoughts per day? On an average, how many thoughts per day you get? Millions. Yeah, millions. Any number? Apurva says it's millions. Infinite. Can unlimited. It is limited. It's not unlimited. It is limited. Any other answer? So according to research, on an average 60 to 70,000 thoughts per day go through our minds. it's 60 to 70,000 thoughts per day goes in our minds. So it is a very big number, isn't it? So 60 to 70,000 thoughts. It's not 500 or 1,000. So this is a lot. Now, out of 60 to 70,000 thoughts, can you just guess how many thoughts are positive thoughts? Or you can just mention it in percentage, whether it is 5%, 10%, 100%, or any number. Depends upon our aloneness. Half of it, 45%, yes, close, 50-50, 25. Okay. Another guess? %45. Madam, can you see my PPT? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, because when I when I see this chat window, so actually I thought you cannot see the screen PPT.
No, we can see it.
Okay. So 10%, 48%. Okay. So according to research, 50% of thoughts are neutral. So they are of no relevance, common, no impact. So when we walk by or when we see other things, so these are the thoughts we get every day. So 50% of thoughts are neutral and close to 49% are negative thoughts. So like I cannot do, I won't do, I am not capable of doing it. So doubt, fear, lack of belief, etc. So these contribute 49% and only 1% of thoughts are positive thoughts. So in this session, so we are going to deal with the power of thought and its impact on our lives. So what is the base source from which a tree grows? Of course, it is seed. The answer is obvious. A seed is the base source from which a tree or plant grows. And a seed has the potential to grow into a plant or a tree. So if so, what about the seeds of thoughts generated in our minds? Are they powerful and potent? Because the seed has the potential to grow into a tree. And if so, what about the seeds of thoughts that are generated in our minds? Are they powerful and potent? Students, of course, they are powerful. Unlike the plant seeds, the seeds of thoughts generated in our minds do not impact our physical growth, but they can affect our lives and living mentally, emotionally, socially, and physically. So in achieving our goals. So now let's try to understand how does it affect. So have you heard of Dr. Emoto Masaru? So Dr. Emoto Masaru in the year 1994 researched and found that the water exposed to positive thoughts and speech would result in visually pleasing crystals being formed. So he is a Japanese scientist, author, researcher, photographer and entrepreneur. So he, in 1994, he researched and found that the water exposed to positive thoughts and speech would result in visually pleasing crystals being formed, and the water exposed to negative thoughts and intention would yield ugly frozen crystal formations. So now if you have a look at the video, so you will understand this concept. Can you hear the sound?
Yes, I can hear.
Yeah. Any observations from these videos? Students, you can put your answers in the chat window. So you have seen the impact of thought on the water molecules. So what did you observe? You have seen the beautiful crystal-like structure and also ugly structure. What is your observation? So when you watch this video, so you can unmute and speak, or you can just put your answer in the chat box. Any answer? Difference and emotions in water. Negative thoughts can destroy one's life. True. You have seen the beautiful crystalline structure and also the ugly structure. So that purely depends on our thoughts. Negative thoughts can destroy one's life. Yes, true. So the video says it all. If thoughts can do that to water, imagine what our thoughts can do to us, because we are made up of 70% water. Therefore, it is very clear that thoughts do have the potential and the power to make or mar our lives. So let us now, it's activity time. Just close your eyes and think about 3 good qualities about yourself and 3 qualities you don't like about yourself. Any 3 good qualities you like about yourself and any 3 qualities that you don't like about yourself. This I'll give you 15 seconds. Just think about your positive qualities and negative qualities. So you should be very active because you have entered the professional course. So now, so think about 3 good qualities and the qualities that you don't like. And so if anyone wants to share, so you can unmute and share, or you can put it in the chat window. Anyone would like to share? No answer? I respect everybody, ambitious, punctual. Ajay Gowda, it's good. So Ajay Gowda, he says he respects everybody, ambitious, punctual. That is very good. Anybody else? Ajay, do you have any qualities that you don't like? So only one student has shared his thought, shared his views on his positive and negative qualities. Bad quality, ego, short-tempered. Okay, Gautam says peaceful mind. Aditya says my good quality, loving myself, respect others' opinion, mingle with others. So very good. Ranjita says trusting everyone easily. That's very good. So it is bad quality or good quality, Ranjita? Trusting everyone easily. So happy to see all of you sharing your thoughts. Now tell me one, okay, bad quality, no bad quality, okay, bad quality, okay. So trusting everyone easily is bad quality, okay. Disha, I will always think positive, so that is very good. Sharat says, believing myself, that's good. Now tell me, how did you feel when you spoke about your positive qualities? So many of you have put your answers in the chat window. How did you feel? So when you spoke about your positive qualities, happy or unhappy? Proud, good, then happy or unhappy. So when you shared your happy, yeah. And how did you feel when you spoke about your negative qualities? Yeah, Pawan says, Nitesh, bad. Negative qualities, when you share your negative qualities, horrible. Yeah, ashamed. So it is very clear that mere mention of positive qualities makes us happy and light, while negative qualities makes us feel sad and heavy. So let us see what Bruce Lipton says. So Bruce Lipton, a well-known cell biologist, has stated that the moment you change your perception is the moment you rewrite the chemistry of your body. So he further states that the DNA is controlled by energetic signals emanating from our positive and negative thoughts. So that means we have to stop thinking negative about ourselves. Keep thinking that you are positive and wonderful, and you will become just that. So let's recap. Thoughts and words have power, and thought vibrations, of course, affect cells. So hence, think and be positive. So let's move on to the next slide. So remember that you are unique and have come down for a purpose. So you can and you will fulfill that purpose. So here, so you have entered the professional course. So of course you can fulfill what you want to do. So believe in yourself and keep moving forward. So every thought we think is creating our future. So therefore, it is very important for us to have pure intentions and positive thoughts. So not only about ourselves, but also about others. So why do we need energy? So it is required to do our work, and energy flows where intention goes. Hence, let's ensure that our intentions are pure and clear. So have correct thinking, right understanding, and an honest approach to life. The purer our intentions, the more refined our thoughts. Hence, we have a true life story of Babar Ali. So Babar Ali, have you heard of this? Have you heard of him, Babar Ali?
No, we had not heard of him.
We have not heard of him. Students, anybody, have you heard of Babar Ali? No? Yes? 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 He's a student and teacher from Murshidabad in West Bengal. He was called the youngest headmaster in the world by BBC in October 2009 at the age of 16. So now let's look at the video highlighting his selfless service for the poor children in his village. So let us have a look at this video. So of course, it's an inspiring story. So all of us are inspired. I'm sure each and every one of us is inspired and motivated to do what we can for our fellow human beings. We should have correct thinking, right understanding, and honest approach to life. So all of you have seen the video, and of course, all of us are inspired and motivated by looking at this video. So Babar Ali's life is a proof enough that nature brings support to us when our intentions are pure and clear. So we have umpteen such examples supporting this statement. So for example, lives of Gandhi, Mother Teresa, Abdul Kalam, then Nelson Mandela, and many more. So they created a ripple effect as they moved forward, inspiring scores of people. So thoughts backed by pure and clear intentions alone will not produce results. So we need to put our plan into action with passion, perseverance, and consistent effort. So let's recap for 1 minute. So if our intentions are pure, clear, and positive, so it would help us to reach our goals, because energy flows where intentions go. So what is the way forward to achieve our goals? So you can see this diagram, it is very simple. So if you follow this path, just follow this path, so you can reach your goals. So we must have pure intentions, refined thoughts, continued interest, and right actions. Never ever lose hope. Failures and pitfalls may be there. So what are the lessons learned from this session? Think and be positive. Have clear and pure intentions, because the thought is the base for any action. So hence, first and foremost, you must think and be positive, have pure and clear intentions, and also thought is the base for any action. So we must have positive affirmations. I request all the students to close their eyes and repeat the positive affirmations. I am potentially divine and excellent student. I can prove my worth. I will achieve my goals. So every day you get up with this positive affirmation. I am potentially divine. I am an excellent student. I can prove my worth, and I will achieve my goals. So as the famous saying goes, you are today where your thoughts have brought you, and you will be tomorrow where your thoughts take you. So this is the quote by famous philosopher James Allen. So let us watch this video. Any observations, students, after watching this video? What did you feel? You have watched Babar Ali's video and also this motivational video. Any observations? Positive. Good. Gautam says positive. Feeling positive and inspired. Good. Chitra says feeling positive and inspired. Success. Arun Kumar says success. So tell me, why do we need to watch our thoughts? For what purpose we need to watch our thoughts? Ajay says age does not matter for success. That is true. Inspiration and positive. Bhumika says inspiration and positivity. Yeah. So why do we need to watch our thoughts? Because thought is never ending, so continuously. So we'll be getting 62,000, as research says, 62,000 thoughts we get per day. So why do we need to watch our thoughts? Do you have any benefits of watching your thoughts? You need to watch your thoughts for the better. So it will be of support to you in improving what you think under situations. So only when you keep watching your thoughts, so you can analyze whether you are getting positive thoughts or negative thoughts. Because thoughts gain their power from you. So focusing on good thoughts bring a composed environment within you. If it is a negative thought, so you have to divert it. So don't give power to the thought by thinking about it. So for example, if I think negatively, or if I get negative thoughts always, or if I feel that I am sick always, so then that thought goes in my mind, and obviously one day I'll feel sick, maybe today or tomorrow, because that thought continuously it goes in my mind and come because of this repetitive thought. So one day definitely I'll fall sick. So hence you need to watch your thoughts. So watch what you think. See what kind of thoughts come in your mind. It only takes a few seconds, but the impact is very big. Few seconds of watching your thoughts can help you save a fight or stop you from verbal inconveniences. So hence, change your life with the power of thoughts. So now if you look at the picture, so where is your mind? Your body is present. Is your mind present? So all of you are in this induction program. So that means you are sitting at home and listening to what I am saying. So your body is obviously present. Is your mind present? Or is it thinking of something else, whether it's in past or whether it's in future? How many of you are in present? Present. Only if you are present, so then it will help you to reach your goal. Because when you are focused, so then obviously, so you can reach your goal. Present, yes, yes. Okay. So present, very good. So if you are responding, it means that all of you are present. So if your mind is present now, here and now, so that means you can achieve your goals. So that means you are in the present. So now, why meditation matters? So why meditation is required at the individual and collective level? Why do you need meditation? Is it for adults or is it for students or is it for all? Any guess? Is meditation required for all? Very good. All for all. Very good. It's for all. Yes. So why is it required at the individual level? It keeps us peaceful, to focus our goal and to get peace of mind. True. How is it related to thoughts? To concentrate? Yes. So concentration is the byproduct of meditation. To calm down, to get peace of mind, focus, very good, increase memory power. That's true. Dr. Seema Singh will explain the research part of it. Increase memory power. That's true. To get good thoughts. That's true. To get positive thoughts. And to reduce number of negative thoughts. Positivity will also increase. That's true. I'm happy that all the students are responding. So at the individual level, the University of California estimates that we have 70,000 thoughts a day. So if we have 70,000 thoughts a day, so that means 2,900 thoughts per hour or 48 thoughts per minute. So that means one thought every 1.25 seconds. So because this process is continuous. So to regulate our thoughts, so we need meditation at the individual level. I may get 70,000 thoughts, you may get 50,000, or another person may get 40,000. So hence to regulate our thoughts, we need meditation at the individual level. And if you look at the modern life, so if you look at the modern life, modern society is characterized by an increasing speed of life. So you can see this picture, especially with modern multimedia and social media impact in our society. So according to the research, an average person turns on his mobile phone 150 times per day. So if every distraction took only 1 minute, that would account for 2.5 hours of every day of interruptions. So meanwhile, in the broader context, social and work context, so all of us are living in this world, VUCA world, that is VUCA world, volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. So it's a military world. Do any of these words resonate with your work or life? Do any of these words resonate with your work or life? Yes. Seetar says yes. Divya says yes. Volatile, uncertain, complex, ambiguous. Yes. Volatile, yes. Gautam says volatile. Pawan says yes. Yes, yes, of course. So these words resonate with our work and life. True. So the benefit of meditation is it removes disturbing thoughts, reduces mental stress, and harmonizes brain's electrical activity. Now, how to better understand and practice meditation. So if you look at this bike, so imagine an analogy. Why I am giving this analogy? Why I have considered this? Any guess? Imagine this analogy. All of you know, I think all of you know this bike. So you have a beautiful bike and you are so happy riding everywhere across wide highways, long road trips, exactly to your heart's desire. But you are so busy that you have no time to service it. So after some time, what will happen? So its engine starts to lose its performance and eventually it breaks down one day. Soon your bike is no longer roadworthy. Now tell me, what is the engine's equivalent we need to keep in good condition? So here, what is the engine's equivalent we need to keep in good condition? Care, then engine's equivalent. What is the engine's equivalent we need to keep in good condition? Monthly service, drive in proper way. So it is the mind or heart mind. So we call this or mind or heart mind. So here engine is nothing but our mind. So only if we keep our mind in good condition, so then it would help us to reach our goals. So we can regulate our thoughts using meditation. So for this, to regulate our mind and to regulate our thoughts, we need meditation. Do you agree? So here, engine is nothing but our mind. So only if we keep our mind or if we regulate our thoughts, so then definitely it would help us to reach our goals. So if you look at this picture, whether you are mindful or mindful. So here, if you look at this first picture, so when your mind is full of thoughts, and here in the second one, So if you are mindful, so what do you see if you are mindful, and what do you see if your mind is full? So that is mindful. So there are two different situations here. So first one is when your mind is full. So if your mind is full of thoughts, so what is the situation? And so if you are mindful, any answer? So basically, so whether you are mindful or you are mindful. So when you are mindful, when your mind is full, so what do you see? So if you look at this picture, so when your mind is full, so instead of seeing this sun and trees, so you'll see lot of things, because lot of things pop up in your mind. So when your mind is full of thoughts, instead, so when your thoughts are regulated, so that means when you are mindful, so then you can see the actual things, that is trees and sun. Do you agree? Mindful. All of you are mindful or your mind is full? Mindful. Shankar says mindful. Arun Kumar says mindful. 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 Good. Disha says mindful. FUL. Mindful is stressful. That's true. Rashmi says MINDFULL. So mindful is stressful. Divya says mindful. Yes. So that means when our thoughts are regulated, so we are mindful. So when we have when our mind is full of thoughts, so then our mind is full. So that is mindful with FULL. So when the thoughts are regulated, so we are mindful. MINDFUL. So hence only if you are mindful, MINDFUL, so then you can achieve your goals. For to be mindful, you need meditation. So that means to regulate your thoughts and be mindful, you need meditation. That's what I wanted to say. Once again, I thank you. Thank the management and all the students for patient hearing. Now I request Dr. Seema Singh to continue the session.
Thank you, Rajeshwari Madam, for inspiring our first year students. Now the session will be continued by Dr. Seema Singh. Dr. Rajeshwari, Professor, Department of Mathematics, will introduce Dr. Seema Singh Madam.
So good afternoon all. Myself Dr. Rajeshwari, Professor, Department of Mathematics. So Professor Seema Singh is currently Associate Professor in the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences at the Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. The highlights of her academic career include gold medal at the BA English Honor from the University of Burdwan and University 5th rank at the MA Jodhpur University. This was rounded up with the gold medal at the MPhil English and PhD in Contemporary African American Fiction from the Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. She began her teaching career in 1996 with a 7-year foreign service stint at the Royal University of Bhutan. Prior to join the IIT Kharagpur in December 2003, she had been visiting faculty for a semester at the Lucknow Regional Center of the English and Foreign Languages University, Hyderabad. In her teaching career, she has published several scholarly articles in national and international referred journals. Apart from the couple of book chapters, she has 2 books at her credit as a sole author. Her NPTEL MOOC course on employment communication is quite popular and indexed in the website of IIT Kharagpur. Among other areas of her research interest are business, managerial communication, technical communication, writing skills, contemporary Indian women's fiction in English. As a soft skill communication trainer, she has successfully conducted several MDPS and FDPs with a number of quality publications in reputed journals and national and international journals. So from East West Institute of Technology, so we are welcome you, ma'am. So please share your valuable suggestion and ideas to our students.
Thank you, ma'am, for the nice and beautiful and quite elaborate introduction. I think I don't deserve that much, but thank you once again. And I would like to welcome the young students who have joined at East West College in Bangalore. During this induction program, it's a very good idea, and I think it's the need of the day that we know how to reduce stress in our life. I think during this new normal, that is coronavirus situation, this pandemic times, we have an added stress which was not there before March 2020. And I think it is affecting our lives in more ways than one. As far as the young generation is concerned, I think that we should be able to communicate to them through this presentation the importance of meditation as one of the ways. I would not say it is the only way, but yes, I would say it is one of the important and major and research proved ways of reducing stress. Now, stress doesn't need introduction, and the reasons for having stress also doesn't need introduction. We all know it, and I have with me my colleague, Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde, and we had just now seen since 1:15 we are online. At 1:30 onwards, we have seen Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde presenting on the power of thought. And this is related to what I am going to present now. You see the title on the screen, because meditation is to think about something for a protracted period of time. So if we have to define meditation, I repeat, meditation is thinking on a particular object for a protracted period of time. For a short period of time or long period of time, it is up to you. So by meditation, there is a reason to believe that it can reduce stress. So let's come to the overview of my presentation. Apart from introduction and discussion, there will be a conclusion, and I have put 2 question marks there because I would ask you at that point of time to tell me that have we actually concluded the topic? Is the topic beyond discussion now? Now the point is, that whatever we do, theoretically speaking, it is not proved unless it is backed by a practical session. And therefore, I offer you point number 4, a short experiential session on heartfulness meditation, a heart-based meditation, which will be conducted by our previous speaker, Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde, who is presenting the slides to you. She is a heartfulness meditation trainer, and she is qualified to conduct online, offline, and any other kind of heartfulness meditation sessions. I will conclude this presentation with the question answer session with you. So we proceed to the next slide. So Dr. Hegde, can you show the next slide? Yeah, I would ask the management to share this video. Students who are very tech savvy, of course, most of the young students are tech savvy nowadays. You can go to YouTube and type these 3 words on top of the slide, One Republic Connection. It's a song by a group called One Republic, and the title of the song is Connection. I will ask Dr. Vinutha to share the video. Let me see whether she's able to share the video. Otherwise, for the time being, the students can type One Republic Connection on YouTube and see it. Yeah, the sound is not there, Dr. Hegde. There is no sound.
Sound. So can you hear the sound?
No, we can't hear the sound. We can see only the picture.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Okay, so there are some participants who have switched on their mics. Please mute your mics. So we have just seen a short video song titled Connection by Republic, One Republic. So I would like you to focus on two happenings during the song. The first is the title of the song, that is Connection. And we saw in the video how there is disconnection between the peoples. There are these people who are not able to see a young lady, a dancer who is almost perfect in her dance. They are so busy with their mobiles, and that is what the life is nowadays. We are so busy with our mobile. Dr. Rajeshwari spoke about how many times we switch on our mobile to see what new notices, messages, updates have come from all kinds of sources, whether it's Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, email, so on and so forth. And apart from that, the word connection also spoke about the disconnect between our body and mind. Because you see that had there been a connection between our body and mind, surely the observers, surely the crowd who was moving around, surely somebody or the other would have noticed this young girl dancing so well, almost near perfection. Surely somebody would have commented, surely somebody would have applauded. But nevertheless, what we saw is that she even went with her mobile. Somebody is holding a mobile and she went almost till the face of that person, but still we are so busy with this that we are not able to appreciate the good aspects and the good parts of life. Having said that, the second point which struck me in the video is the shift between black and white and color. And that is also the shift in our life, you know. Our life is not always rosy and pink and beautiful. Our life has more black and more gray than we could ever imagine. And it is this disconnect between color and black and white. It is this disconnect between body and mind which makes us stressed. So we come back to the topic of the presentation and the next slide. And the next slide, in which we define stress. The other word for stress is anxiety. And this is the quote from Selle H. from a publication 1978. The date is not important. What is important is what I have highlighted by underlining. The date is old. Yes, I agree. It's a quotation from 1978. The date is old. Yes, I agree that today there will be much more research. But this kind of definition of stress is what best suits the situation of the day to day. It says that stress and anxiety result from one's responses to the disturbances in one's emotional and physical environment. This is the best possible and the shortest definition of stress, which results in anxiety or which creates anxiety. Whenever there is a disturbance in our emotional or physical environment, emotional, that is your emotions, thoughts, feelings, and physical environment is that which is around you, physically alive with you, then we don't know how to respond to that change. And when that happens, when we are puzzled, when we are confused how to respond to some change in our emotional or physical environment, then stress and anxiety result. Is what happens, is what the product. Now, what happens is if the change in the environment with the physical or emotional is seen as a challenge, then we become motivated. You know, it's not always that there is a change and we become depressed and sad that humse nahi hoga, we can't do it, we can't adjust to this change. But if we see the change as a challenge and say that I will make it through, then it is the fact that we are motivated is proved. But on the other hand, if you see that change in your emotional or physical environment as a threat, as a danger, as something you don't like, then it creates stress, anxiety, and depression in us. This is plain and simple. Moving to the next slide. So then further what happens? Now stress builds up, stress, more stress, more stress. Maybe some stress due to emotional part of your life, then maybe stress due to a physical change in your life. Maybe your body is undergoing some change. Maybe you have sugar issues or whatever, and that creates stress in your mind. Then maybe one more stress. So that is what is called overstress. So let's look at the underlined words. If you have overstress, the result is discomfort and negative outcome in your health. The first reflection of overstress will be in your health, and that you are uncomfortable wherever you may be. So how do we see that somebody is, or how do we say that somebody is in a state of stress? There will be such situations like panic state. Very quickly the person will become panicked, frustrated, there will be low self-esteem, and there will be perhaps a problem in coping up with the reality, debilitation, peevishness. The person will be nervous and a state of dissemination. These are just a few of the mental states which show that you are under stress. And if you think about the body and the physical symptoms of stress, you will have low energy. You will not be energetic and up and about to do whatever there is to be done 24/7. People having frequent complaint of headache, it is not only because of eye power or the power increasing in your optical aids. People complaining of constant headache, stomach upset, tachycardia, pain, insomnia, that is sleeplessness, profuse sweating, muscle spasms, and frequent respiratory infections. These are only a few of those physical symptoms by which the doctor or anybody else who is proficient in the medical discipline can understand that you are going stress. These are some physical symptoms of stress. Coming to the next slide. So then why is it not possible that we just go to the doctor, we go to a counselor, and we take the medicines prescribed, and why do we not to use that, to reduce stress and to decrease the physical and the emotional symptoms of stress? And in this connection, I would propose that meditation is one of the ways, and perhaps the most important and strong and positively outcomed ways to reduce stress. And I would like you to see this video, which was shot in 1993, the video in which Deepak Chopra, in fact, is in conversation with Winfrey, Oprah Winfrey. Not this one, the one before that. Madam, the one before that. Go to the previous slide. Yeah, this one. So in 1993, Deepak Chopra showed Oprah Winfrey the power of her mind. This is connected to Madam's talk, which went just before this talk started. There's no sound. Madam, there's no sound.
No sound?
No, there's no sound. You ask the students as well.
Hold this string
Now?
between your thumb and your forefinger.
Yeah, now it's there.
Rest your elbow comfortably on your thigh. Okay? Yeah. Rest it comfortably. I'll hold it still. Now just while you're holding that still, mentally have the idea it's moving back and forth. Mentally have the idea that it's moving. Okay? Don't worry, it'll start moving. It'll start moving wider and wider. So it's already doing that. Okay? In any direction you want. There you are. Now once it's doing that, just change the idea in your mind. Instead of swinging it like that, it's going to start swinging like this in a different direction. Oh my heavens. See? Now, mentally have the idea that it's going to start making circles. Just mentally have the idea it's going to start making circles. There you are, see? Circles. Now bigger and bigger circles. There you are.
Oh my heavens.
Okay.
How do you think I can do it? I was feeling a lot of pressure.
Okay. Well, listen.
I can't believe it's doing it.
Yeah. And now have the idea that it's going to reverse the circle, so it's making
Oh, no,
circles.
I don't know if I can do
Well,
that.
just have the idea. Just have the idea.
That it's going to reverse the circle.
Yes. Just keep that idea in your mind. You see, your expectancy determines outcome. And as long as you're not attached to the outcome will be guaranteed.
Okay.
Whenever we fulfill a desire, whatever that desire is, certain things happen. Number one, we expect a certain outcome.
Oh, it just
There you are.
It just did it. I can't have
And
that.
this is living proof that every cell in your body is eavesdropping on your internal dialogue. And by changing your internal dialogue, you can influence the chemistry.
Even Sal was impressed. Sal was saying, I didn't think you could do it, but you did. Every cell?
Every cell. How would this happen?
Now see, now this is amazing, because if you can do this with this string, it means you can do it with your life.
Yeah, you can do it with anything. You can fulfill any desire in life that you want, because inherent in having the desire is the mechanics for its fulfillment. I don't have the same desires as you, because nature gave me those desires that nature means to fulfill.
Okay. Hi, YouTubers. I'm excited to give you an Hello?
Hello. Yeah. Actually, there were two reasons why I shared this video. The first being a statement in this particular video, expectancy determines outcome. Deepak Chopra mentioned expectancy determines outcome. In other words, what we expect That is what our thoughts are. For example, I'm expecting maybe to do something this evening, and if I keep on willing it, it will happen. So expectancy desires outcome. So if we have the willpower, if we have the will to hold on to a thought, and that too a positive thought, the kind mentioned by Professor Rajeshwari Hegde in the talk just prior to this talk, then you will see that we will have a positive outcome. And the second thing which I wanted to say is that this video proved to the world in 1993, that time itself, that what we think is what happens. Because the experiment showed that Oprah Winfrey was told to think that the ring is making circles, and it actually happened. If she changed her thought to thinking that it is moving in larger circles, then that too happened. So there is a power of the thought. That is the topic of the previous presentation by Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde. And therefore, if you will it, you can cure yourself of stress and anxiety. Therefore, with strong confidence and willpower, if you decide that you will cure yourself and that you will not be a victim, you will not be a patient to allopathy, homeopathy, and other kinds of medicines to reduce stress, that you will not become a drug addict, and that you will not increase further stress levels in your family, or so on and so forth. All this happens with a single thought in your mind, that I will do what I want to do, and that will be what is positive for me. So, in other words, what I want to communicate to you is that meditation is a way out, because in meditation, we think a positive thought. In meditation, you don't think a negative thought and then, keep on meditating over it. We initiate the meditation process with one positive thought, and then we let go and let the positive thought do its work. In this 1993 video, Oprah Winfrey just had one positive thought, that the ring is making circles, and it happened. Then she had the second positive thought, the ring is making further bigger and bigger circles, and that too happened. So in other words, it is proved on stage that if you have positive thoughts, you get positive results. So the same hold goods the other way. If you have negative thoughts, you will get negative results. So why not choose the positive thoughts? Why not go along with what has been presented by Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde of the power of thoughts? The power of thoughts are powerful both ways, and it is our decision, it is our choice to choose the good and the positive, and to hold on to it with hoops of steel, so that we don't leave positivity in our life. So I would now like to go to the next video on what is meditation.
In true meditation, you start with avocation. You invoke presence of deity or whatever, and you wait for that experience to surface on its own in your heart. So if you start with the thinking apparatus, with okay, I'm thinking of presence of God. But next step should be this thought was translated to experiencing or feeling the presence. So meditation allows you to move forward from thinking to feeling the presence of divinity within. Though the divinity is everywhere, but it is wiser to experience it in my heart.
So I will not say anything further on this video, because it's very short, and it defined meditation as a process from thinking to feeling. Okay, so in meditation, we think one thought and then we let go. And let that meditative thought move through us. And you will realize the power of meditation only when you practice it yourself. There is no use saying, I know cycling and I know swimming and I know this, that, and the other. There is use in saying this if you can do it and prove that you are a good talker or a good swimmer or a good dancer or a good bicyclist. So also there are good meditators and there are bad meditators and there are mediocre meditators. And you will learn through the course of this presentation and hereafter, if you take interest in meditation as a stress reliever, that if you are a good meditator, that if you are a sincere meditator, that if you are convinced that meditation can reduce stress in you, that will happen. That will happen irrespective of how much time you give to meditation. It's not that if I meditate for 2 hours, I am more healthy than somebody XYZ. It's not that if I meditate for half an hour each day, then I'm less healthy than XYZ. It's that the quality of meditation matters. In meditation, again, we define meditation as thinking about something, thinking about one thing for a protracted period of time. So what happens is our mind is controlled, our mind gets balanced, and that balance has an effect on the physical and the mental system as such also. And if your physical and mental system are balanced, there is no question of stress overtaking you. There is no question of stress taking control of you. There is no question that stress should not leave you. Of course, we have stress in life. Do you think that I'm speaking on stress management through meditation, so I have no stress? Yes, daily I have stress something or the other, but meditation will make you strong enough to face that stress and push it away from your life. Meditation will make you strong enough to tackle any and every problem of your life. Meditation will increase your response quality, the way in which you respond to. In the first slide, we talk about how stress is caused. Stress is caused in the youth or XYZ today because of change in the physical or mental environment which one cannot adjust to. Now, meditation will make you strong enough to adjust to any physical environment change or any change in the mental or emotional level which you as the youth will be experiencing any day and every day of your next 3-4 years when you are enrolled as students of engineering at East West College, Bengaluru. So, having said that, I would like to go to this slide. Introduction continued. During meditation, what happens? Sister, you are on the long slide.
Okay.
You'll have to go back. Yeah. Yes. So this is right. So why I have said what I have said is summarized in this particular slide. Why meditation is thinking to feeling, then experiencing, and then becoming a new person, a strong person, a person who is able to take stress in his or her stride is described in this particular slide. When meditation is happening, when you are meditating, your mind is getting trained to ignore external thoughts and to become still and balanced. In Hindi, we have a term, samanjasya, which is Hindi for balance. So if you meditate daily, say 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'm not asking you to meditate 1 hour every day. Say 5 minutes, but quality time. Say 10 minutes, but quality meditation. You leave that 10 minutes only for meditation and do not let any other thought enter you, because meditation is to think about one thing. Meditation is to think about one thought for a protracted period of time, which may be 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 hour, whatsoever you choose. So, regularly, if you practice meditation, like if you are regularly practicing swimming, you will become a good swimmer. You will have biceps and triceps and abs, and you will one be getting the gold medal, so on and so forth. So, what is the contribution or what is the role of meditation being done regularly? If you meditate regularly, your mind will not contribute to stress. Your mind will not make you stressed, and there will be a relaxation in you. And the end of this presentation, at the end of this presentation, we will do a small relaxation session also. And therefore, it is very important that it is mentioned in the 5th line of this particular slide. Even those who have never practiced meditation before, I see that there are 26 in this class, and I'm assuring you that if all 26 of you do this relaxation, which is a 3-minute activity, you will feel the beneficial effect of stress reduction. You will feel that you are better in the performance of cognitive tasks and memory power. And in fact, meditation has the power, the strength, the capacity to reduce your stress response, and it will not allow you to become stressful. It will not allow you to become a chronic stress patient. Next slide. So we move on to why I'm saying so many big things. I would like the young generation here, Sachita, Loke, and 25 more. I see there are 26 students in this induction session. The point is that we need to prove to you, because this is the way the world is moving. If you say something to somebody, people ask for proof. So here is the proof. We will move slowly by slowly. We will move from general to focused. On the general level, the first statement is research done by Kabat-Zinn in 1994 that mental and physical health will improve as a result of regular meditation. If we move further to 2003, Davidson et al. In their studies confirmed that meditation can indeed foster beneficial psychological and physiological states of well-being. Moving further closer to our time, 7 years back, Sachar in 2013 said that the practice of meditation has been found to be very effective across nations. It is not that meditation is not good for Africans, but meditation is good for Indians because India is a land of spirituality. Next slide. So what happens is that we have a large body of research which has to do with the positive effects of mindfulness meditation. Now there are two types of meditation. One is mindfulness, which Dr. Hegde mentioned in her previous presentation, that to be in the present, to be mindful of what's happening, to be realistically present in the moment, to be alive to the moment. And the other is heartfulness, which is heart-based meditation. So I am going to talk about the positive effects of heartfulness meditation and the research done in heartfulness meditation to prove that meditation can be a stress reliever and a way by which the youth can manage the stress conditions of their present day world, in which the pandemic is an added stress causer. So one of these it is notable to mention Dr. J. Reddy Thimapuram, who has been working on this from 2017 till date, Dr. Raja Amarnath Ji, who is the founder and director of CIPACA, C-I-P-A-C-A. I want you to Google on it, CIPACA. And Narendra K. Arya, who submitted his PhD thesis at IIT Delhi, and Rahul Mahrotra, who is a doctor, he's a medical heart specialist at a hospital at Max Hospital in New Delhi. We move further. Madam, I'm having my class now. I'm having an online lecture. So we move to this slide about Thimapuram J. et al. In 2017 in the publication Effect of Heartfulness Meditation on Burnout, Emotional Wellness and Telomere Length in Healthcare Professionals, which was published in Journal of Community Hospital Internal Medicine Perspectives, Volume 7, Issue 1, page 21 to 27, and the next one in 2019. I'm not going to read it, but I want you to Google on it. That's why I've given you the title in full. I want you to read these papers in full and then say with conviction whether there is research on heartfulness meditation and its positive effects or not. We move further to the next slide. And I would like you to focus also on this researcher whose name is Narendra Kumar Arya, who is an employee of DRDO, Defense Research and Development Organization. He submitted his PhD thesis to IIT Delhi in 2018, and he has these two publications which are mentioned on this slide. He is still continuing to research on heartfulness meditation and the positive effects of that. Next slide. We have two more here, and the last one, number 6, is the title of the PhD thesis submitted by Narendra Kumar Arya. Effect of heartfulness spiritual practice-based programs and processes on mental and physiological health indicators, and it was submitted at Center for Value Education in Engineering at IIT Delhi in 2018, sorry. Next, we come to a very big name and heartfulness research, and that is Dr. Raja Amarnath Ji with several other people in 2018, 2017. Next slide. Next slide. Yes, we have two more here. And then we have number 14 by Rahul Mehrotra in 2016. He published Yoga and the Heart in the Journal of Clinical Previous Cardiology 2016, issue 5, page 138 to 142. As I told you, Dr. Rahul Mehrotra is a heart specialist at Max Hospital, New Delhi. The last 115 on this slide is Somu Mishra et al. Published in 2017. And I'm not going to read it, but yes, I would like you to Google on this article. All the PDF of these articles are available and you can read it. Next. So let's do a short video session and watch this video. So you see, not a single word uttered, a very short video, but very powerful in communicating what meditation can bring. It can close in the goodness, the peace, the value, and all that brings balance to your life. It can remove any sound, any stress, whatever causes you disturbance in your life. And now we come to the topic of the day, that is on what should we meditate. We have defined meditation in the beginning of this lecture, of this talk on as meditation is to think about one thing for a protracted period of time. Now, what is that one thing? On what should we meditate? And therefore, we look at this video. The previous slide, yeah, this one. No, this one, yeah, this slide.
Be honest, do you really want to watch a video that looks like this? There's a good reason why presenters use it.
there is nothing to add. The entire video which we shared just now was full of facts and points on how the heart is the most powerful organ of our living system. And if mindfulness or the other branch of meditation speaks about being mindful of the present, if mindfulness is about being in the present, being alive in the exact present moment, heartfulness is about focusing your thoughts on the heart. And now, instead of talking so much, I have already talked from 2:30 till it's now 40 minutes. I will ask Dr. Rajeshwari, shall we conduct a short session?
Yeah, Shobha will conduct the session.
Okay.
Shobha, are you there? I'll just call her. She will conduct the session.
Okay. So meanwhile, I can tell the students there is Apurva HM and 24 more students I see on the screen. So there is no use of talking so much and giving you a lot of funda if you don't experience what is being talked about. There is no use of saying I can make a pudding if you cannot make the pudding and serve it to others to eat. So why not experience heartfulness meditation? We have told you that heartfulness meditation is meditation on the heart. But what happens is, before meditation, if your body and your mind is not relaxed, you will not be able to meditate. So in this short session, those of you who share your experience at the end of the session and say that I could not meditate, I was disturbed, it's only because your body and mind was not relaxed before meditation. And for that, what do? We give you a set of commands which will be an introduction to meditation. It is called heartfulness relaxation. It is called heartfulness relaxation because it is the heart's way of making you relaxed through the mind. So you will hear some statements, or let us say it, commands. They are not negative statements, they are positive statements. And you simply have to think that it's happening. You don't have to repeat it like a mantra after me. You just have to close your eyes. And now let's come to, why do you close your eyes and meditate? Why not open your eyes and meditate? Could anybody tell me in the chat box? Why can't we open the eyes and meditate? Tell me. Suraj Nilagund, Ankita sir, and 23 more. Anybody? Please put it in the chat box. Hello. Chandan B. Ram and 23 more. Yes, very good, Aditya K. Concentration increases. Very good, because we do not get deviated. We do not get disturbed, right? So students, you will know that there are 5 sense organs, you know. Your eyes, your ears, touch or traction, taste or gustation, isn't it? There are 5 sense organs. Of this, the major part is occupied by eye or vision. Because first you look at a cake, then you think about its smell, then you smell it, and then you feel like tasting it because your salivary glands start salivating. So eye makes the other organs do their work. That is the ocular sensation, or your vision makes the other senses start doing their work thereafter. So I would say, if you have 5 sensory organs, 5 senses, and you give 20% to each, eye itself will occupy 80% of the way in which you take in the world, the way in which the world reaches you. And therefore, this 80% distraction, if you can close it, then you are 80% concentrating. That is my way of putting it. If you can remove the distractions, it helps you to become balanced. It helps you to become calm, peaceful, still. And it is the launching pad from where you can begin meditation. And therefore, I ask all of you to do what we are trying to tell you to do. That is, in other words, we will do a 3-minute relaxation exercise. It's not an exercise in which I come up and do 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an exercise in which we train the mind to prepare for meditation. It's an exercise. It's called the heartfulness relaxation. It's called heartfulness relaxation because through the heart, we relax the mind, and then the mind can begin thinking about one single thought. And that one single thought is there is divine light in my heart and it is attracting me from within. I'll repeat, that thought is there is divine light in my heart and it is attracting me from within. So students, that is Muhammad Shamil, Nanditwa Shivan and 22 more, we are going to do a short activity, 3 minutes of relaxation followed by maybe a short session of relaxation. After relaxation, we will do a short session of meditation in which you will begin with one thought, there is divine light in my heart, and forget it. Let's see what happens. Let's experience. Let's not talk too much. Let's begin. So, Dr. Rajeshwari, shall I do the relaxation session?
Actually, Shobha will do a relaxation and meditation session.
Oh, but she's not there. Is she there?
She's there, Shobha?
I'm there, sister. I'm here.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
there.
okay. Okay, start.
Rajeshwari madam. Rajeshwari madam.
Namaste, everyone.
Will you introduce
Am I audible
Shobha?
to everyone?
Shobha madam. Will you
Yeah,
introduce?
you're audible, you're visible also. We can hear and see you both.
It's a quick session. Before doing relaxation, we will do
Madam.
chair yoga. It will definitely, it's a long duration of a session. It will rejuvenate you. We will do the chair yoga for 2 minutes, followed by a relaxation and meditation. Is it fine?
Excuse me, madam, excuse me, madam, just 2 minutes. Sir. On behalf of the East West Institute of Technology, I thank Dr. Seema Singh madam for her wonderful talk to this session. I request Dr. Yoga Lakshmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics, to introduce Shobha madam to this session.
Continue,
Good
madam.
morning to everyone. Myself, Dr. Yoga Lakshmi, Assistant Professor, Department of Mathematics. I am very honored to introduce today's speaker, Shobha Madam. Shobha Madam is currently working as a faculty in Physics Department, Sheshadripuram College, Bangalore. Madam has completed MSc in 2006, MPhil in the year 2010, B.Ed in the year 2015. Madam has also completed courses like Yoga Teachers Training Course from Heartfulness in the year 2018, PG Diploma in Advanced Yoga from Annamalai University in the year 2019, and also short-term painting course from Chitrakala Parishad in the year 2020. Currently, Madam is pursuing PG Diploma in Nutrition and Dietetics. Madam has published around 10 articles in national and international journals and also few publications in national conference and symposium. Now I request Shobha Madam to take over the session of yoga and meditation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for a nice introduction. Thank you. We will do, as I said earlier, we will do chair yoga. Wherever you are there, you need preferably if it's not a cushion, it's fine. If it's there, also fine. Just do this whenever you feel tensed, like sitting long hours. It will really rejuvenate you. Followed by relaxation and meditation. Sit comfortably. Back and neck erect. Gently bring your chin to the chest. Then inhale, take it back. Again exhale, bring your chin to the chest. Inhale. Take it back. Exhale. Bring it to the center. Now inhale. Turn your head towards your right shoulder. Exhale. Bring it to the center. Again, inhale to the left. Exhale. Bring it to the center. Inhale. Do it as slowly and gently as possible. Feel the nice stretch in your neck. Exhale. Bring it to the center. Again, inhale. Last time. Exhale. The neck should be like a rope. There should be no tension or any sort. Now we'll do it for the shoulder. Inhale. Your shoulder moves up. Forward movement. Exhale. Down. Again, inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Now reverse. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale up. Exhale down. Relax. Now we'll do it for the shoulders and the spine. Just inhale. Raise your hands up. Clasp your finger. Palm facing the ceiling. Look up. Look up. Stretch nicely. It really rejuvenates you. Then exhale. Relax. Again, inhale up. Do it slowly. Clasp your fingers. Palm facing the sky. At ceiling. Look up. Stretch up. Feel the nice stretch in your spine. Then exhale. Relax. Last time. Inhale. Clasp the finger. Palm facing the ceiling. Stretch up nicely. Then exhale. Now catch hold of your chair, if possible. Come little forward. Open your chest and arch your back. Feel the nice stretch in your neck. It really relaxes you for longer sitting. Then exhale. Come to the normal position. Okay. Then we will do the one simple pranayama. This is called Nadi Shoulder Pranayama. Then we'll go for the relaxation. Okay. Keep your hands in Chin Mudra. Right hand in Nasika Mudra. Now, do it with me, along with me. Close the right nostril. Inhale with the left nostril. Close the left nostril. Exhale with right. Again, inhale with right. Exhale with left. Again, inhale with left. Exhale with right. Again, inhale with right. Exhale with left. Again, inhale with left. Exhale with right. Again, inhale with right. Exhale with left. Inhale with left. Exhale with right. Inhale with right. Exhale with left. Inhale with left. Exhale with right. Inhale with right. Exhale with left. Continue this process. Now observe your breathing. Now just put your hands on the belly. When you inhale, your stomach bulges. When you exhale, it goes in. Observe this kind of pattern. Inhale, stomach bulges. Exhale, it goes in. Now keep both hands on the knees comfortably. Close your eyes. As gently and softly. Now bring your attention towards your feet. Now we'll do the relaxation. Now wiggle your toes. Feel them relaxed. Now energy from the Mother Earth entering your feet, ankles, and your lower legs. Your ankles, lower legs, and your feet are relaxed. Now energy move to your knees, legs, now your knees and your upper legs are relaxed. Deeply relax your hips, stomach, and waist. Feel your upper back and lower back are completely relaxed with the energy of the Mother Earth. Relax your shoulders, chest. Your shoulders are just melting away. Relax your upper arms, elbows, lower arms, up to your fingertips. Now bring your awareness towards your neck region. Your neck muscles are deeply relaxed. Bring your awareness towards your face. Your jaws are relaxed. Your lips, nose, cheeks, earlobes. Your eyes are closed very gently and very softly. Relax your forehead. Now scan your body from top of the head to the tip of the toe. If any part of the body is tensed, deeply relax with the energy of the Mother Earth. Once it is done, bring your awareness towards your heart and gently have that supposition there is the divine light in your heart. And this pulling your attention inward. Be there in this idea of divine light in your heart until we say relax. relax. Thank you, everyone. You can observe the condition and note on the how you feel it.
Hello. Hello, Vinita madam. Hello.
ಸರ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಹಾ.
ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್
Hello.
The session is completed. We will release the certificate to Dr.
Madam?
We will release the certificate to the three speakers. Then we will wind up the session. The vote of thanks. Sir, 1 minute. Is a certificate of appreciation from the East West Institute of Technology to Dr. Seema Singh, Madam. Thank you very much, ma'am.
BMS.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು
ಇಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ ಅವ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ.
Is a certificate.
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಯ್ತು ಬಿಡಿ. ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ? ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡು. ಅದನ್ನ ತೆಗಿ. ಇದೇ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಏನು ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ? ಇದೇ ನಾನು ಅದು ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
Sir, we'll have vote of thanks. Our HOD, Dr. Prashant S.C., Professor, HOD, Department of Basic Science and Humanities.
Thank you, madam. Hello, madam, may I audible?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Audible,
Hello?
sir. Audible, sir.
Yes, madam. Good evening. Yes, sir. Good evening. Today afternoon we have a session from Basic Science Department of Basic Science and Humanities. This is the last program of the induction program for batch 2020-21, and tomorrow morning we have valedictory function. Today we have 3 sessions. In the afternoon we have 3 speakers from various institutes. I would like to thank all the speakers on behalf of management, principal, and staff of EWIT, especially from the Department of Basic Science and Humanities. Dr. Rajeshwari Hegde, Madam, Professor, Department of Telecommunication, BMSCE, BMS College of Engineering, Bangalore. Dr. Seema Singh, Professor, IIT Kharagpur, and Professor Shobha, Faculty, Sheshadripuram Degree College, Bangalore. So we have these sessions on yoga and meditation, stress management, and science of meditation, like this. Actually, it is very much useful to students, particularly in this pandemic situation, and particularly examination time situations. They have to. This is very much useful for them at that time. I would like to thank all the speakers once again. Thank you very much. In spite of your busy schedules, you gave, you accepted our invitation and delivered a talk on this. Once again, I would like to thank all the speakers. Thank you, madam.
Excuse me, sir. I will share the feedback link. So kindly share it.
Let us wind up the session today. Tomorrow morning, sharp at 9:30. Yes, sure, madam. Definitely.
Yeah, I've shared it in the chat box. So kindly ask your students to fill the feedback form.
Okay. Sure, madam. Definitely.
Yeah, I've shared it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So can we leave the meeting?
Dr. Seema Singh, madam, thank you very much for your valuable time.